Hello. Cool. So, let us continue with some game dev. It's been a while. I've been working on my card game. So I'm just going to quickly show you my card game. But also check that the tweet I sent. Okay. So this is my card game. Last weekend I attended a... It's not looking great. It is that cable. Okay, good. There we go. Fixed. It's bothering me. Right. So, this is my card game, A Taste for the King, which you can see in the top there. It's coming soon. This is screen top. This is a sort of digital tabletop thing, a bit like Tabletop Simulator, except you don't need to pay to be able to play games on it, so it's pretty good for playtesting. It's missing a few features that I need at the moment, such as being able to draw. So I've had to revert to an older version of the game for scoring, which uses tokens. And I just very quickly wanted to come into here, and I need to make a few more poisons, which I don't think I have on this computer, but that's fine. I can rework it out very quickly, and then we will get back to trying to do something with the turtle game. The turtle game is largely ready, I think, but I just want to be able to make it so that at the end of the last stream, what I did was I uploaded the game to itch. But there is a slight problem with it, and that is it can't connect to Twitch. I say a slight problem. That's a big problem, but it is fixable. But one of the main problems with it is I spent quite a while testing transparent backgrounds. But the problem is, being in the web browser, you can't have a transparent background. All it shows is the back of the page. So I'd like people to be able to download the game, but given the way it interacts with Twitch, I'm a little bit worried that people might use it for slightly nefarious purposes, and I'm trying to work out a way to sort of make it so that hopefully I don't have to use this, but let's say you download the program, and then someone starts messing around with it and being less than ideal members of society. I want to be able to write a kill switch that basically kills that downloaded copy of the game, and then they have to re-download the game to use it again. And if they keep misbehaving, then I just take the game offline entirely. Now, hopefully this won't be a thing, but I just feel like I need that contingency in place to be sort of responsible for the thing I've created. So I've been looking at ways to do it with client and server certificates. So my idea was I would just have an SSL connection to my website, and if I then need to revoke the certificate, I just make a new SSL certificate. The game has a duplicate copy of the certificate, and that gets revoked at the same time as the server side, and therefore you won't be able to connect to it without that certificate, and basically the game will just auto-close if it can't connect to my server. It's not the most ideal thing because, if my server goes down, or if basically if my server goes down, people won't be able to use it. I'm not too fussed about it needing always on internet because you're streaming when you're using this game, so you'll have always on internet anyway, and it's more of a quick ping check than it is a it's more of a quick ping check than it is a constant connection, so it's not really going to do any harm to either my server or to the stream. But I'm trying to work out the best way to do it. My thoughts were I could have a server-side and a client-side password. Both know what they should receive, but they will only accept it if there's a connection to my server at the time. Theoretically, you could maybe get around that with hosts, but I don't think that's too much of an issue, especially if I then combined that with a server-side SSL certificate with client-side duplication, because then even if they try to duplicate it with hosts, they'd need my private SSL key to spoof with hosts, I think. Oh, tea, lovely. But anyway, before we get onto that, let me just do this thing. So the latest version of the game so this is a slightly outdated version. The current version only has 3 proclamation cards. It has a proclamation card here, and it has, let's see, we've got 2 of these, oops, my goodness, 2 of these, and only 1 drink. So my plan was, if we just delete this for a second, and we make Monk's Herd. Oops, what did I do? What? How did I do that? So I need to make 4 more poisons in the deck with different backs. So the latest version of this game... Okay, let me explain what the game is. The game is a push your luck card game. And can you tell it's been a while since I streamed? It's a push your luck card game, and essentially each player takes turns drawing 3 cards to the table. So if I just actually I won't do it in the edit version because I will ruin everything. I will just do a quick play. Okay, so the idea is that you... I need to join a table. Right, so you draw 3 cards face down. You then go, I'm a bit suspicious of this appetizer, so I'll put that over here, and then I'll reveal these 2. And because the deck isn't shuffled at the moment, they're both poisons. This one should also be a poison. Yep. So let's try that again. So you draw 3 cards face down. You go, this looks suspicious, this looks suspicious. You can discard up to 2. You then reveal the last one. Now, excuse me, it used to be that there was no indicator on the back as to what card you were drawing. And it was pure luck. I'm currently playtesting, and I think it works quite well, where each card in the deck has one of the 5 courses. So you've got appetizers, mains, sides, desserts, and drinks. And there's 21 of these cards. Ooh. Okay. 21 of these cards. 21 of these cards. And then there's currently 6 poisons. There used to be 3 poisons. And then there's also 3 action cards. And one of the concerns people brought up with the game in its current state is you might be able to work out where the poisons are, because there's not a... Being 5 courses and 6 poisons, one course has slightly more poisons than the others. And if you then just target one poison at one course, you are likely to go, okay, I'm just going to go for the ones that I know have the least poisons in them. So to try and combat that, what I'm trying to do is add more poisons to the deck, but you still only play with 6 of them. So these are the core 6: Arsenic, Belladonna, Cyanide, Monkshood, Hemlock, and Amanita. Amanita and Belladonna have a special relationship because Belladonna cures Amanita in real life. For the case of the game, just to make things a little more easy flow-wise, I'm basically making it so that they heal each other. So if both of them are on the table, whichever one comes out second, you don't suffer the effect of the second one. Not strictly speaking how it works in real life, but it's, you know, it's a game. There's a certain amount of abstraction that needs to be done. Hopefully you can actually hear me. Yes, okay, good. I shall stick some music on in a minute. So, what I've done here is I've sort of tried to balance it out so that everything has... every course has a chance of having 2 poisons in it. This may still need one more rework, because at the moment my plan is that you draw the 6 poisons at the start of the round, and then everyone has the same 6 poisons for that round. But what might end up happening is you might get, say, 3 desserts and no appetizers, and then everyone goes, wait a minute, there's no poisons in the appetizers, we'll just go for the appetizers this round. It's not the optimal play, because obviously you've only got 5 rounds to complete your dish, your menu, but the way the game currently works is you can win the game just by having the most dishes at the end of 5 rounds, so it could be slightly broken. So what it might have to be is at the start of every turn, the poisons are reshuffled, but that could be a little bit slower because you have to take all 6 poisons out, you have to then shuffle them together with the 10 actual poisons and then shuffle. It's just a little bit messy, so I'm hoping that I can find some way around that and just keep it once per round. But the current version of the game only has the 6 poisons, so what I'm trying to do here very quickly is make a second a duplicate of Arsenic, Cyanide, Monkshood, and Hemlock. Can I quickly duplicate them? I cannot, so we will add. Go away. Okay, so we'll go Arsenic main, and we need this to be kitchen deck 5, asset index somewhere here, Arsenic, and the back needs to be main, which is here. Okay, save. So now we have an additional card in the deck. I need 3 more. So let's... Arsenic Cyanide. Let's just clone it. Let's clone the Monk's Herd. And let's clone the Hemlock clone. So then we come into these two. Or actually, we'll edit them manually. So we want this one to be cyanide side. So the back asset index needs to be this one. Wait, what? Cyanide was already side. Huh. I mean, it doesn't really matter. As long as there's 2 of each, and Belladonna and Amanita, which are the special ones, aren't necessarily duplicated, it's not a huge issue. Let's just... So I'm trying to keep the card count to 54 cards. I had hoped to add proclamations, but certain things are making that a little bit difficult. So let's just make this Monk's Herd. Okay. So let's make this a side instead, and we'll make this a drink. And then I think we come here and we go appetizer, appetizer, main, main, and then we need side, side and side. Oops. Side and side. Main. Wait, okay. Let's just separate these for a second. Dessert should be yellow. Dessert and dessert. Oh, you can't see this, sorry. Main, main. And then drink. Yeah, cool. So this should be this, and then this should be, oops. This should be this. Okay. So that works. So the second cyanide should now be a drink. So we come here and we go down and we make this a drink. Save. And then we come to this one. And Monk's Herd 2 should be a side. So this should be side. Save. And then this one should be, wait, cyanide should be a drink. Sorry. Hemlock 2 should be a dessert, which should be 49. Save. And now I think that's everything done. So we've got Hemlock, Arsenic, which should be a main, drink, side, dessert. Cool. So then all we need to do is close this, and we come into here, take these, two, three, four, five, six. This should be secret message. Okay, cool. So then we want to come to kitchen card with difference, and we want to add this one, this one, this one, and this one. Create. Then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the 10. And then we'll put these, put these on top. And then the idea is you shuffle these, draw 6, put them in here, shuffle this. So that's basically what I wanted to do just very quickly. I wouldn't mind someone playtesting this with me quickly on stream. You can join my Discord and whatnot. Okay. But anyway, so that's all I wanted to do right now. So the next thing I want to do is look at kill switches and blah, blah, blah. So hmm. Let's go with PHP check client certificate. Imagine you visit a website and are instantly and automatically logged in without filling in username, password, and a login form, without using the OpenID field and clean times. Blah, blah, blah. You authenticate yourself at and get authorized by the web server. So, a bit about client certificates. So, client certificates are, as the name indicates, installed on the client, that is the web browser, and transferred to the server when the server requests them and the user agrees to send it. Certificates are issued by a certificate authority that is commercial issuer, a free one like CA Cert. CA is responsible for giving you a client certificate and matching private key for it. The client certificate itself is sent to the server, while the private key is used to sign the request. Note that client certificates can only be used when accessing the server with HTTPS. Your web server must be configured for HTTPS, which it is, which means you need SSL server certificate. Okay, let's put some music on as well. Okay. There's a rule: one port, one certificate. You could only run one single HTTPS website on a single port on the server, except in the back panel. Special circumstances are wildcard domains, and the assumption you only want one to secure subdomains app1 and app2. Server name indication. Fast forward to now, we have SNI, which solves the problem and gives anybody an excuse anymore not to have SSL secure domains. All current browsers on current operating systems support that. So, generate a certificate signing request with the CSR generator. Store the key file under web server does not require any kind of client certificate by default. This is something that needs to be activated. The client certs may be required or optional, which leaves you the comfortable option to let users log in normally via username, password, or with SSL certificates. May choose optional or require here. Setting require makes the web browser terminate connection when no client certificate is sent by the browser. This option may be used when all users have the client certificate set. If you want to allow self-signed certificates that are not signed by one of the official CAs, use. Client certificate is signed by a certificate authority, and your web server trusts the CA specified. Maybe signed by no. Okay, so let me think of this. Where the server has SSL private plus public client has SSL private plus public shared by all clients. We then revoke to break all instances. If client cert not present or incorrect, we drop the connection, close the game. Oh, we can do this maybe once per hour. Reconnect once per hour. If already checked, give 5 attempts, 5 in apart before closing the game. So that gives legitimate people that are just having internet problems, or if my server goes down, 25 minutes before they stop, before they lose connection. Perhaps we then have send password. On successful connection, wait for password to be sent. Respond with client known response. I don't know if that's actually necessary if I'm doing this with the client certificates, but we'll see. To the other side. That's better. Sorry. Let me just point this up. There we go. Cool. That's better. And then we can just move the camera if need be. The mic if need be. So. On successful connection, wait for password to be sent. Respond with client known response. Potentially. Certificate data. When a client certificate is available, the server variable contains a bunch of SSL client variables. I mean, if I did do it with actual proper client certificates rather than just one global client certificate, I could just block people that are causing problems. But I think for now I want to just test the theory with like a single client certificate. And let's look at the docs.godot engine. So I did find an interesting video on how to make X509 certificates. SSL certificates. Generate a private public key pair and add the public key in PEM format to the CRT file. Test, we'll put this in the tests folder. Test SSL connection sets. Oh, no. Test SSL connection sets. Create folder. Create and edit. So what I then need to do is come to excuse me. Okay, so there is a different key for each of my subdomains. So let's make a node and we'll say test connection node. Oh, excuse me. Ready. Const URL equals Twitch chat dot frontsoftgames.com slash test con.php. And then we'll come here, we'll make a new file. It's been a while since I've written PHP, excuse any problems. So we'll then say echo, I think it's echo with PHP, isn't it? Yeah, echo, okay. Okay, so echo, welcome to Frontsoft Games Twitch chat services. Testcon.php. Okay, so then we'll come to P. So then we want to okay, so we then come here to okay. Okay. So we'll go doop. So Yes. So, client equals oops. Make turtle. Yes. I am trying to do the security thing for the game. So it is turtles, but it's boring network stuff for turtles. Make security turtle. Ah, now I need a little, like, yellow shirt. Turtle. I know, right? Problem solved. Use SSL true, verify host true. So, how are you anyway? I know, right? Super sad. R.connect to host. Wait, what? Let me check the article I sent you just to make sure it's the right one that I'm thinking of. Yeah, that is a sad article. Okay, so we say connect request completed self on request completed funct on request completed print huzzah. So then we say r.request URL true var air equals this. If air does not equal a print error. Error. Okay. Let's say result body head. If body does not equal body dot, actually let's just print body. So we run this and hopefully error 3. What was the error 3? Oh, duh. Add child. You loud children. Gross. Huzzah. Body, okay. Body dot. Body is get string from UTF-8. Get string UTF-8. Welcome to Drensoft Games Twitch chat services. Cool. Okay, and then we just say bod equals this. It's actually quite hard seeing around my microphone. Bod. If bod equals expected response dot strip edges print valid server. Oh yeah. Okay. Run. Valid server. Oh yeah. Because of reasons. I would just bang it all the time if I did that. Could maybe lay it horizontal. Also, hello. So, that sort of works. Now, how do I then send custom SSL certificate in Godot? So, for the people who have just joined, I have this Streamer logo graphics. It's basically the logo programming language, specifically Turtle graphics part of it, or an implementation, sub-implementation of it. And I'm just trying to make a sort of security thing that allows me to disable the program if it is used for less than legitimate purposes. So, yeah, basically it's this. And feel free if you want to have a fiddle with it. I would probably have to get a slightly different arm setup for doing horizontal. But thanks, I'll consider it. So basically, Is that the position command? I can't remember the position command. It's been a while. It doesn't matter. I'll just do it like this. Back 600. And then right 90. Repeat 90. Move 2 and left 1. Boom. So that's basically what this project is. But given the way it connects to Twitch chat, I'm kind of just wanting to have a thing where I can basically make a kill switch if I feel like people are abusing the game. Okay. See you soon. Doop. Yeah. Okay. I mean, what if we do a new scene? Test password. Call response. Expected response would be Fred Boat burger cheese. I don't know. Okay, so then we go save as testcon 2. So then we say bread, goat, burger, cheese. If it's been a long time since I did anything in PHP, so give me a minute. So, we come here and we say custom headers. Oops. Custom HTTP headers. So we'd say if is set header server session PHP check headers. So if we were to send a custom header, say right, so it needs to be, let's say, call call message. I don't know, can't call message equals Sally dog chilies. I don't know, something like that. So we then say that, and then in the PHP we say if is set server call message. if server call message equals expected call echo response expected call equals this. Turn. Otherwise, echo no auth. Or something like that. And may drop connection. Drop connection PHP. Okay, this might work. Else print not authorized to do stuff with the server would close here. So I think this might work. So let's just check this. I send from the client, I send Sally hot dog chilies, and this needs to be con2, and then need to upload con2. Okay. Let's try this. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not too fussed if people know what the code is, because the idea is that the code will be revoked on the server side. And then people just need to no auth. Why? Okay. Oh. Simple as that. Huzzah, no auth. Okay. Not that simple. Maybe it's because this is caps. Should be caps. No. What am I doing wrong? Sally hot dog chilies. Sally hot dog chilies. If you set server. So what if we then just do this? Echo key value shouldn't really do this on stream, so I will do this offside. Check client headers. Okay. So is there actually a get all HP get all headers? How do I read any request header? Okay, so let's say for each where was it? Get all headers. Has key value if E. Bound equals false. If key equals call, if value equals expected call, echo response, return. Okay. Is that going to work? Okay, so for each call, okay, let's try this. Okay, so north. If we send it from here, cool. So that worked. Yeah, okay, cool. So this works. So theoretically I can just put these in an encrypted file. Then the game loads. So then let's do a quick test. Get tree dot quit exit code. One. Get tree dot yield. No. Yield dot get tree dot create timer. 5 seconds. Time out. Get tree.quit. Ooh. So this works. Cool. And then if I then change the response or the and after 5 seconds we quit. Cool. I think that should be secure enough. Let's have a look at Fiddler, was it called? Yeah, Fiddler. So we run it. So read encrypted file PHP. So let's have a look at where is it? The export dialog gives you the option to encrypt your scripts with a 256-bit AES key when releasing a game. This will make sure your scripts are not stored in plain text and cannot easily be ripped by some script key. Of course, the key needs to be stored in the binary, but if it's compiled, optimized without symbols, it would take some effort to find it. For this to work, you need to build the export templates from source with that same key. Okay, I think that's a bit much. Any operation that mutates the config file, such as set changes what's loaded in memory. To save the changes, save encrypted. Saves the contents of the config file object to the... So... Project export Windows. Hex. So that's... Okay, so let's try this. So Firefox, but that fox is blue. Waterfox. No. So I use Developer Edition and Nightly. So this is actually Firefox Nightly. Sorry, didn't have a chat open for a minute or two. I don't know when you sent that. So it's not the most secure thing, right? I don't need it to be massively secure. I just need it to be that if people can't connect and get a good response from my server, then the game just... Yeah, fancy pants blocks. Nightly. And I also use Developer Edition. So I use Nightly for sort of my worky stuff, and then I use Developer Edition for my regular stuff. Theoretically, I can use either way around. It's just I use it that way around. So yeah, do you have any suggestions maybe for what I'm trying to do? If you understand it, like maybe I've not explained the problem properly, and it, yeah. think this will basically do what I want. So let's just try a thing. So, okay, the general idea is I have this Twitch game, right? And if people start abusing it somehow, I want to be able to just disable all copies of the game. Just like a blanket thing, and then people that want to keep using it can just download a new copy and it'll have the new codes in it. And my original plan was to do client-side SSL certificates, but that either requires every single person to set up their own SSL certificate, which I don't really want, or I have one certificate for everyone. Which could work, but it feels a bit of a hassle. So my second suggestion was, well, why don't I just have this sort of call and response thing, try and obfuscate the call and response as much as possible, but even if it, like, the idea is if I'm using SSL certificates to connect to my server, then theoretically if someone tries to use hosts to bypass my server and just use a known previous password, it shouldn't work because this bit would fail, I think. So the plan is to, at some point, have these two in an encrypted file on both the server and the client, and then just update that file on both places if and when I need to revoke access, and then people just need to download the new version of the client. And the reason for doing this is my original plan was maybe to run it from the browser, but there's a couple of problems. So this is the game on the browser. But it can't connect because of the cross-domain same origin policy thing. I can theoretically get around that by using WebSockets, but that's a sort of future problem. But the other problem is I wanted this to be a thing that streamers could use as an overlay while they're streaming, so people are just sort of drawing off in the corner or something. And as such, what I did was I made it so you could have transparent backgrounds. But you might notice you can't see through the browser. You can only see through to the background of the page. So that means in order for people to be able to use it with an overlay, I need people to be able to download it. But if people download it, I need some way to stop them just using it willy-nilly should they start causing problems with it. Potentially. So you're saying basically just I could do, but I feel like if they're going to go through the trouble of downloading the code file, then they might as well just download the whole thing, the whole game anyway. It's probably going to be more reliable for everyone involved if I do it this way. I think this works. I think this is secure enough. Can hosts spoof connection? Wait, this is the wrong browser. Can hosts file be used to spoof HTTPS connection? Okay, yeah, so I think this works. Basically, if someone wanted to try and get around accessing my server, they can't because they don't have access to my private SSL key. And so if they tried, say, going to this address, through their hosts file, it would be invalidated. So we can actually test this. I have a Raspberry Pi on my home network. So if I just very quickly let's upload this file to somewhere on here. Oops. New session. Go to my Pi. Go to www and we'll just hey, come on. Okay, we'll do this the hard way. So we want to go to programming. We want to go to Godot 3, tests and test SSL connection certificates. And then we want to get rid of the filter. There we go. So then we're going to copy this into here. Okay, and then we come to my host file, notepad, run as admin, yes, file, open hosts. So host is in C. Windows, System 32, drivers, etc. Hosts file. And we want to say, wait, hosts file, can you do it like that? Hosts file for specific URL. Okay, let's try this. twitchchat.drentsoftgames.com needs to go to 192.168.1.220. Save. Okay, so if I come here and I say twitchchat.drentsoftgames/test on 2.php. No auth. Okay, what if I go to Twitch chat? Okay, no, so this is still going to my server. Why? Because I've got the URL, I've got the address and the URL. Okay. don't know if this is... Yeah. Okay, well... let's see, one other thing. PHP drop connection, if not HTTPS. Anyway, how's everyone doing today? What's everyone up to? Earlier, a few things. Suspicious. PHP header. Remember that header must be called before any actual output is sent, either by normal HTML tags, header application. Right, okay, so we just say this. Ooh, uploaded my files to my publisher and ordered a proof and set up more stuff on the site. Would this be for a tabletop game? For a book? What you did? If server HTTPS does not equal on. Okay, so what happens if I then, let's delete that from there. Let's come into P here. Wait, I need to upload the file, otherwise nothing will happen. Testcon2. Yes. Okay, so we come here and we say... Nice, it works. Cool. So what happens if I... do this? Cool, so I think it works. Ooh, third book. I have one on teaching the GD script language and one on Android development. Ooh, nice. On Android development libraries such as using the camera or the gallery and connecting to Play services for achievements and leaderboards and all that fun stuff. The one this morning is a book of projects that one can use to practice, or there is room intentionally left open for someone to add more features and make better interfaces. Oh, nice. Cool. Feel free to drop a link to your book, well, like one of them, if you want. Right, so call message, let's come here, let's quit to the project list, we'll come here, and then we will say projects, let's call this new script. We will call this kill switch. And we then want to call and response. Open in Atom. Right, so we'll say const URL or URL equals boom, and we will then say const call response file equals path equals bottom func let's say func check authentication pass. We'll say const fill timeout authorized equals 5 seconds. If already authorized, wait 5 min, then try again, var attempts made equals 0. Doop. Let's have a look at these books. GD script programming, projects, and Android and application development. Nice. I shall check those out. Nice one. Fourth book, if I come up with a topic. So, I assume you've already made the 3 books and you've put them on Lulu for self-publishing, and then you've also got a proper publisher that you've just sent the files off to, who will do the like paperback version, I guess? Like an actual paperback rather than... Okay, so auth past equals false. So let's say const max attempts const fail timeout unorth equals 30 seconds, and we'll make this 60 times by 5. It's 300. Max attempts equals 5. And then we say var request equals http request.new var equals request.request. Okay, what the reason I asked was so you've uploaded the files to Lulu when you say the publisher, is that right? I'm just curious because I didn't think or I didn't realize you'd sort of have, I guess you've done like a manual proof, like you want to check your own quality. It's kind of what I'm trying to get at, like. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do this in a var request equals http request.new, and then func ready add child request. Yeah, and then oh, okay, that's cool. I didn't realize they did that. I thought Lulu was sort of just print on demand. That's cool. If air does not equal okay. Error. Attempts made plus equals 1. Return. Else we need to check response. Wait, no we don't. We don't even need the return, really. Then we say request.connect, request completed. Ah, that's cool. Well, thank you for that. That's a thing about Lulu I did not know. So I appreciate it. On request completed, and then oops. Oh no, I didn't want the other. Go away. Request completed. response code does not equal 200. Turn print connection error. Response code? Okay. The only complaint I've seen from reviewers on YouTube is that they have white spacing above their images that should be to the edges. Had this issue on print and it was because of something on my end with the file I uploaded, so I can only assume those reviews did the same and blame the company print quality. Yeah, but at the same time, if Lulu hasn't like explicitly stated it in the documentation that you need to do something, then I mean like I've been using the Game Crafter for proofs of my game, my card game, and there was one new thing, and they'd done a really good job of documenting pretty much everything to do with that new feature. Basically, they'd released holofoil cards as an extra thing. They're specifically for images that go to the edges. Okay. So yeah, the cards that they'd released a new feature called holofoil. Yeah. But they had loads of things about what you should do to design for holofoil and what you should not do for holofoil, and then other people had sort of gone in and said, we've ordered holofoil, this is our experience, we really like it, but you should really avoid like really dark colours because the dark colours sort of chip really easily. But one of the things they missed out was not to use textured cardstock with it, because and also not to use holofoil, dry erase markers on it, because the dry erase markers plus the textured finish mean that you're more likely to pull some of the holofoil off. Now, both of those things I sort of thought might be a problem, but they'd gone into so much detail about what you should and shouldn't do with the design of the holofoil cards, I assumed that because they hadn't mentioned it, there wasn't a problem. And then as soon as I got the cards, I tried dry erasing them and they sort of just chipped and peeled, and I was like, a bit sad. So, you know, I can see why people might not have necessarily, why they might have thought it was the printing quality if there wasn't documentation. It did kind of suck, but it's alright. It's a learning experience, and, you know, if I make another game that doesn't require the dry erase, then, you know, perfect. Headers, right, so const headers equals let's not do it like that, let's just do it like this. We'll say call header, call message. Ding, ding, dong, ding, dong, dong, ding, dong. Dong, ding, dong. Rum, bum, bum. Func check max attempts made. If attempts made equals max attempts, let's say get tree. Oops, dot quit, and we want to say 1. Yield get tree dot create timer 1 timeout. Okay, so let me say const 1 time out equals 30 20. Let's say 20. And we will add I need call header const call header equals call okay, then we want to say call message equals boom. Then we want to say func load call response file pass. Because that needs to be inside the brackets, like so. Error code 48 in Godot. I do not. The best error. Go on then, what is it? Error printer on fire equals 48. Printer on fire error. This is an Easter egg. No engine methods return this error code. There it is. Nice. Some of my documentation is in the documentation somewhere. I did a couple for Hacktoberfest one year. Right, so kill switch, check authentication. We don't need this anymore, so we say request.request attempts made. Equals load encrypted file. I do sometimes. It's not the best practice, but it depends. I tend to go back and add the static typing if and when I've like finalized the code, because otherwise I find that I sometimes just change the type of a thing and then I've static typed it and it all breaks. Sure, I've static typed some stuff. Yeah, I've static typed stuff. See? It's all good. It's fine. I'm always a bit nervous of using colon equals. I don't know why. Actually, what if I just do this? So every time attempts made just increases, and then check max attempts made. Let's return a bool. Attempts made equals, we'll return false, otherwise return true. Other way around, false, true. If not, and then we do this. He puts at least one space between each line of code instead of just increasing the spacing between the lines. And what? So every single line is like this? And then what, does he do double between functions? Your friend's crazy. Like, I can see for certain languages that could possibly be useful, but as a general thing to do, no. Yeah. Like, when I'm declaring types, it's sort of if I know definitely that it's not going to change, otherwise. Yeah, it's just things. Yeah, takes more time than I feel it's worth a lot of the time. Just don't tell him where I live, because I don't want someone coming around with a baseball bat. Oh. What was that? That was... Oh, thanks for the follow. Glad to hear it. Okay, so... Hello, how are you? Ah. I mean... Yeah. there is such a thing as too much white space, and from what I've heard, you might use too much white space. I mean, like, is that enough white space? Like, you know, I mean, I'll occasionally go nuts and maybe have... I do 1 line minimum, 2 lines between groups and functions, and an extra tab line on everything. 1 line minimum, 2 lines between groups and functions, an extra tab line on... What do you mean an extra tab line on everything? So, like, you saying you do this? Right. So like that. But why? I guess to a certain degree... Strong disagree. But you can just, you know, I'm pretty sure there's like a thing in the editor for like line space. It's not the same. Do you know how infuriating it would be if you posted some code on something like Stack Exchange? If I do that, then I can't make a new line between stuff as easily. I mean, I guess. Yeah. Oh, thank you. The turtle is going okay, but I got a bit... Thanks for the follow. I got a bit freaked out by the idea that people could potentially use the game for harassment, so I'm kind of like... I'm just trying to write this kill switch thingy in. It doesn't have to be the most robust kill switch, but I think it will be secure enough. So hopefully I don't have to use it, but it's more a case of if people go, hey, wait a minute. Yeah, basically. So like the game still currently technically works. But I didn't want to do too much more development. Last stream I did actually upload it to itch.io, which has its own problems. Namely that because of the cross-domain single origin policy thing, you can't actually connect to Twitch through it. Which I'm pretty sure is fixable using things like WebSockets and or Twitch authentication, but I didn't want to use Twitch authentication necessarily. You know, so this connect button doesn't work. But the main killer for me was you can't do transparent backgrounds. I'm not, because Just straight through the IRC connection, because all it's doing is reading chat. But there is still the potential that someone just, spams someone else's Twitch stream, and I don't want them to be able to do that. And I don't think authentication would necessarily help with that, because it would still have to be... So Twitch actually... So the way you can read Twitch chat if you're not logged in... where is it? Twitch connection. You basically connect to the IRC chat on Twitch to the right socket, and then all you need... I mean, I want to add authentication as an optional extra thing so that people can send messages. But for like the first version of the game, I just don't want... I am. I couldn't find any real information on doing WebSockets with Twitch that didn't require authentication, so that's the reason. If you know anything on how to use Twitch WebSockets with not authenticating, I'm happy to hear it, because I would love to be able to do that. Okay. Well, one of the Twitch games I want to be able to do possibly would require authentication, so I will need to do it at some point, and then, username, password. Yeah, so basically to do anonymous, all you need is you need to basically create a username called JustinFan, which is from the old Justin TV days, and assign it a random number between 10,000 and 99999, and it works. You do occasionally get a slight problem. Yes. To be honest, I don't think I ever used Justin TV. I don't think I knew about it until it had already become Twitch, but... So, kill switch. We'll call this... That's cool. There was a Twitter account that I followed a while back that would... It was basically like a pirate radio station, but for old horror movies, and they just streamed... Legally, as far as I'm aware, they streamed old classic horror movies 24/7. I don't know what happened to them. Usual for Twitch. Attempts made equals max attempts. Get tree, get timer, one time timeout, get tree. Yes. So we come into here and we say auto load, and we want to kill switch. Add, and we want to move that right to the top. There we go, cool. Yeah, when you say the usual for Twitch, are you talking about what's her face? Is it Pokimane? Apparently she was streaming anime and you should get in trouble, and she did it anyway. So we will say config file dot new config dot open load encrypted class. How does load encrypt work again? I need to give it a key. Actually, you know what? I'll do it. I'll do it some other way in a minute. But okay, and we will do. We'll do this. Version, version. Right, so let's just make a quick thing.
I need some music.
So let's say app name. So I think this is going to work. Let's make a quick little project. Well, because this does not need. So we need const version header equals version and then we want to say config get value config get value kill switch say app name or config config equals new. It doesn't even particularly need to be encrypted, but we'll make it encrypted just for that extra layer. So call response file path encryption key. encryption key. Dot. Right. Yeah.
Good.
Will that work? I think that might work. Okay. Call code. And then we say if body dot get string from ASCII does not equal response code, return and okay, we'll work that out in a second. Body get string, blah, 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 blah. Otherwise, everything's good. We'll say auth passed equals true. And then we want to say attempts made plus equals 1. Then we say check authentication. Return false and false. Return auth pass. No, we'll return true. Okay, so then we say if auth equals this, if auth, if not auth, we want to try again after timeout pass. Okay, so try again after timeout. If auth passed, yield We'll work this one out in a minute. So For now, I'm just going to steal a config file from one of my other projects, or even this one maybe. Mm-hmm. I know I've got a config file here somewhere. .cfg maybe? Okay, kill switch. There we go, okay. So let's, oops. Okay, let's see if I can't just make the file. So we want to call this kill switch. We want to say app name turtles. Coding boot camps, have I ever taken one? I don't think I've ever taken one. I don't really know anything about them. So is that sort of like an intensive week or weekend where you just learn to program a specific programming language? Or is it more like an incubator sort of thing? I was trying to work out if maybe I'd done one through some sort of online course maybe, but I don't think so. How would you classify a coding boot camp? Hmm. I mean, what do you think of them? Have you been to one? Or are you asking because you're thinking of going to one and you don't know? What am I going to call this? I'm going to call this auth.php. Oops, okay. So const call const app header app name const expected call const code equals equals app header if const I mean, that sounds really cool, but I bet there's some fine print that says you have to do things specifically. Like, there's a lot of online sellers of things that say, oh, we'll give you your money back if you're not completely satisfied after 30 days, but you have to say that you've definitely worked on the problem every day for those 30 days. Otherwise, obviously, it's not fair and you haven't given it a fair chance. So I do wonder if maybe there's some sort of fine print like that. But like an intensive 5-day or week or month-long course on a specific programming language. Yeah. Like I wouldn't necessarily mind going to a boot camp. It just depends how much it cost and like what I would get out of it at the end, you know. Pretty much every programming language I've learnt just through fiddling. So it can be a bit of a slog sometimes. Like PHP, I absolutely hate programming in PHP. The only reason I'm using it is because this is a relatively simple thing, and it'd be more hassle to set it up in the using Flask or something for Python. So but I think it's been about 7 years since I tried doing anything proper in PHP. Are you considering going to one of them, or are you just curious because you've just seen them around and you're like, this seems shady? If value equals... If check count equals max checks validated equals true. It was a Python. That's the one I did. It was a Python one with a small task every day, building up from walking you through how to do for loops to eventually just being instructions for making applications with these requirements. Yeah, I guess it... Like, I guess if you're the sort of person that wants to get a programming job but doesn't have any programming experience but is technical enough to learn how to program, or you feel like you're technical enough to learn how to program, then maybe they're the people that, maybe you've been doing fast food jobs and you're like, no, I want to change. I like computers. I'm gonna try learning programming. I can see the boot camp being a really good way to get fast tracked into a low entry job, but like, yeah, you kind of have to have no real industry experience beforehand, I guess. Or when I say industry experience, I mean experience with programming or the similar sort of thing that you want to do. Bootcamp person and the self-taught person. Yeah, and I'm very much the self-taught. I did a couple of... what's actually quite useful is auditing things like MITx and... What's the other one? HarvardX, I think. I think I did MIT and one of the others Java courses, and that was quite interesting. You don't get the degree, but you definitely get the knowledge. Harvard CS50, yeah. I think that was the one I did. Yeah, that's cool. Expected, if value equals expected, check count plus equals 1, else turn so we got 1, 2, 3, no. Const version equals boom. First project there was basically to make the Google landing page in the settings screen. In Python? Using like Flask or Tornado or something? Or is that the Harvard CS50? Maybe I didn't do the Harvard CS50 then, maybe it was one of the other ones. Const version header. What was it? App version? App version. So then we say expected call, we will load those in from somewhere somehow. And then max checks. Actually, you know what I'll do? Instead of max checks plus equals 1, say version match equals false. App name match equals false. Okay, that's cool. Head call match equals false. So we'll say name match equals true. Version match equals true. Call match equals true. Version header. Have you ever done any PHP? I hate this language so much. Call match equals true. If version match equals true and Yup. I once spent a while writing a program in one version of PHP and it worked flawlessly, and then I put it onto my server and it just started spewing nonsense garbage that just didn't make sense like any other programming language. Your website should have at least 3 pages, one for regular Google search, which must be called index.html, one for Google image search, and one for Google advanced search, and adding a few other things like the I'm feeling lucky button. But were you actually supposed to implement them? Did you have to like do curl calls or something to Google to then return what Google was searching for, or was it just so that you learnt the HTML and CSS part? Sorry. I can hear a slightly weird ticking sound, and I was a bit worried it might be my network server thingy, hard drive. I think it might still be, but I don't know if it's an actual problem sound or if it's just a sound I don't normally hear, because it's not. I think the fans for it are a bit not noisy normally, so I don't hear it normally. Tell me what, we'll do matches equals false, matches 0 equals true, matches 1 is true, matches 2 equals true. For match for each matches as match, if match does not equal true, match does not equal true, turn break. If match does not equal true, okay, that's cool. I like that. It seems like a decent project. Next project to use Django to make our own wiki encyclopedia. Ooh. I like that. I do like that. That's good. So it's sort of it's a decent step-by-step leveling up sort of thing. I can see that being really useful, even without the degree bit. So if not validated, so apart from the expected call and the response code, I think this is now done. Click on the final project, and in red I just see the most common cause for failure of the final project is not spending enough effort on this next instruction. Ow. How many people fail from not being able to read? In red I just see the most common cause for failure. What was the next instruction? Was it this is an open book? You know what? Just for testing, I'm going to put these values back in. Your README should be minimally multiple paragraphs in length. Should provide a comprehensive documentation of what you did and, if applicable, why you did it. Ensure you allocate sufficient time and energy to writing a README .md that you're proud of and that documents your project thoroughly and that distinguishes the project from others in the course and defends its complexity. And everyone just rushes through it right at the end when they're going back and just checking. Okay, I think this works. So, I mean, readmes are hard. Like, I could see some smart student just making the simplest thing in the world and then just spending all their time on the documentation. Okay. Kill switch dot. Okay. So then we'll say let's just quickly make a new project. New project, Twitch game. Call response generator. If I let my smart ass out, I'm sure I would have done something stupid. Teach once said I wrote too big, so when we had to do a 12 by 12 multiplication table in school, I wrote it in like an inch of space. You were not wrong to have done so. Version. Client code. Save button. Save. Of course, then I get in trouble for writing too small. Like, come on, treat me like a gene. Be careful. Instructions, yeah. So we'll call this app name. Generator. Okay. var config equals config file dot new config dot open kill switch. Call this version client server client call code. Okay. Did you get in trouble for doing that a lot? In one school year. Did you learn your lesson or? There was one time I had to bring my mum to school because legit the dog ate my homework. I once got a sick note and my mum used to write them. And one time she was away at work already and my dad had to write the sick note. And the teacher thought I'd faked the sick note because my handwriting was so similar to my dad's. He was like, "Is there a problem? Do you not want to do..." Save if crypt encryption key equals key save encrypted file path encryption key else config.save oops generate E paths In high school, I had an animation class. We had to do 3D modeling, animating, and little video editing. Teacher didn't care if I was ever late because I always got everything done and finished my final like 2 months ahead of everyone else, so I could just chill doing whatever I wanted in the software. That's cool. I had a guy at uni who was sort of the opposite. He'd leave everything to like literally the last second and then bang out something better than what I'd done over the whole thing. I was like, ugh, how? Why? Not necessarily better, but at least as good. And I was like, so frustrating. Yeah, I did animation and video. Technically it was digital film and 3D animation production at university. In grade 11 in marketing, don't ask me ask how, but a friend and I partnered up and we always made every project about Michael Jackson somehow and got A's. I mean, congrats. We had to make a thing for imaginary product. We still managed to get Michael Jackson in the project somehow. One point I thought life skills was the standard class all schools had. We rotated every week or other week between cooking, sewing, woodwork and metalwork. See, I would have quite liked to do something like that. The closest we had here was DT, Design Technology, which was basically just woodwork and general design stuff. Ooh. That sounds nice. Let's try this again. Turtles, 1 point. Sally, hot dogs, chilies. Kill switch .cfg, encrypt, save. Hey! Okay, so it's encrypted. There's Goldie-Gook. And then if we then press the copy key value. Hey, nice. So if we copy this and we go to project list, yes. Come into here. And we come to kill code. Kill switch, and we put the encryption key as this, and then we copy this to Twitch test. Hooray! Weird unidentifiable symbol. Bleh. Weird unidentifiable symbols. Yes. Cool. So if we then go boom, place the file, and then we'll say for key in get section get for key in config.get section keys for value in config get value get section key print value. Will this work? For key and get section keys. Too few arguments for get section keys. Oh, right. Get sections. Oh, that's what the weird ticking sound is. So I have a... Do I want to see your raptor? Sounds kind of dirty with the wrong mindset. I mean... Sure. So, I've just worked out what the ticking sound is. I have a resin printer and... so, like... you can make nice shiny parts like this. And as part of the post-processing thing, it has a little UV activated turntable. And because I've left the cover off the turntable and the light in my room is pointing right at the thing, the turntable is light. It uses a solar panel to turn the motor, so the motor has just been slowly turning this whole time, which is what that weird ticking sound was. I'm kind of glad that I worked that out. Oh, nice. Face, profile. Oh, that's really good. What did you do that in? Was that Blender? Was that Maya? Was that Max? Something else? Houdini? Actually, wait. Was that ZBrush? Ah, nice. I could never quite get on with ZBrush. I was kind of happy when I found out Blender had really nice sculpting tools. I don't really get on with Blender either for the sculpting, but at least it's free. And I get on with it ever so slightly better than ZBrush. But hey ho. ZBrush. Okay, so Twitch logo. Get value on base nil. Oh, because I'm not actually load. Yeah, I guess it's not on the same level. But, yeah. Oops. I'll switch. Error 7. File not found. Which one's that? Air equals config.load encrypted if air equal does not equal okay, Print error. Boom. Loading. KS config. Quitting. Do quit here. Turn. When I got my hands on the brush, that was it. I can't use anything else. Fair enough. Yeah, I can see how that would be a thing. I use Blender for pretty much everything, even things I probably shouldn't be using it for. I use it for like LightCAD for 3D printing. I use it for game modeling, visual effects stuff, and yeah. Oh my goodness, Nightbot. Okay, so it's sort of working. What value in... Oh. Sub in get section keys, key, print config.get value key sub. Okay, let's try that. Sally hot dog chilies, Fred boat burger cheese. It works. See, that's me, but with Godot, lol. If I can do it in Godot, I'll do it. If I wanted an overlay for OBS, I'd make it in Godot. Animation, GIF, or transition, Godot. Something to clean my downloads folder, Godot. I'm kind of similar with Godot. If it's not something that can run in the command line, I'll probably make it in Godot these days because I find the UI easier to make than in anything else. It used to be that I did everything in Java, and then Oracle decided they were going to try and like pursue people if they were using enterprise stuff, even if they didn't mean to use enterprise stuff. And I thought, well, not worth the risk. And now I only really use Java if I really have to. I still like the language, but the main reason I used Java was because the UI tools were easy to use, like with NetBeans and stuff. And also just because I like the language. But now I just, if it needs a UI, I'll do it in Godot. hence the little config file generator I just made. Okay, so I don't really need this now. Wait, there was the Control K thing, wasn't it? There we go. I'd be tempted. I think there are Java bindings for Godot already. There's Kotlin. But to be honest, the VM thing, the JVM, I don't know how that would work running. Like, it feels like there's an extra level. So, like, if you're using C++ or C# or whatever, you just have to have the GD native bindings. But I guess with Java, because it runs in the virtual machine first, you'd have to have the GD native bindings for the VM, run the VM, and then run the code, and that just seems hasslesome. So I don't know. I shall be back in a second. Sorry, the ticking was really bothering me, and I had to go. I went and put the cover on the thing so it would stop rotating, and then thought I'd better wash my hands just because it's the resiny stuff. Don't think I got any resin on me, but I just like to be safe. Okay, so where was I? If response code is... Oh. Connection error. TurtleGraphics.auth.php. Yep. Interesting. If you did 3D printing, it would be expensive because you'd make so many stupid things. I mean... But you are missing out on making your very own brain slug. Like, you can't put a price on that. Oh, green screen! But yeah, like... No, completely blends into the green screen. Honestly, I find with 3D printing, you either make flavor of the month or you try and actually make things you want and or useful knickknacks. Like one of the things I've been doing recently is printing D&D minis. So, although technically, oh no, I did print this one. I don't know if you can see. I can't tell where the camera is. There we go. And then just been painting them, just as something to do in my downtime. A lot of the things I print also are sort of enclosures for electronics projects and stuff, so, you know, it's not all just silly things. In fact, a couple of times I've even had to print replacement parts for my own printers. One time I had to print a replacement part for my printer while my printer was basically falling apart. That was an interesting one. Yeah, that was not pleasant, just watching the belt get slowly and slowly looser and going, oh no. So, why am I getting the error 500? App name, version header, call header. Call header, app name, app version, call. Const name header name header. So why am I getting the 500 HTTPS auth.php? Probably, I think I know why. Maybe not. Because there is a bug somewhere in this code. Okay, so that is incorrect. The consts should not have yes. I did not. That's kind of terrifying. If server matches equals false for each. If key equals app header. Gotta look out for gators falling from the sky. Reach matches as match. Right, I am not seeing what is wrong with this code. Let's push this to the server. HP for each array. For each as value. For each matches as match. Match does not. Is it the stupid triple? Oh. Oh, excuse me. Is there a missing semicolon anywhere? No. Oh wait, is it this matches? PHP array assignment. Array equals. Yeah. Stupid PHP, come on. Okay, let's just boil this right down to the stupidest. What? How? There's literally like 4 lines of code now. Why is this not working? Ooh. It was on the news at the time. Person thought it was a big iguana until they got closer and found out it was a gator. Oh. Second link seems broken as well, but hey ho. That's okay, I'll believe you. Why is this not working? I wonder if it's a... I wonder what would happen if I were to look at it on my C panel. File manager. Okay, let's just, because I haven't got Git set up at the moment, let's just go back. Let's just delete everything. Oh wait, no, I don't want to delete it. In this version, I want to delete it from... Ugh. This one. Auth.php. Oops. Really? Really? Okay. It's like that. Sure. Let's see if this works now. Oh, but I also need the constants back. Right, let's try this again, now that there's not a missing bracket that VS Codium finally didn't tell me was missing. No! No! You should be working now. Bracket, 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 bracket. Echo. You know that. Echo. And call. Echo. No. Invalid. Echo. Alright. When in doubt, more brackets. Yeah, I don't think I'll be going to that part of America anytime soon, or anywhere else that has gators, because that's just nonsense. Oh, come on! Do you see anything wrong with this code? Because I'm just not seeing... No. PHP constants. Name of a constant follows the same rules as any label in PHP. An article with that gator image said, "We face extinction because an alligator has been spotted climbing a tree, and frankly, that's all the evolution those terrifying reptiles need to overcome the stupidity of humanity." That kind of reminds me of the quote about nature park bins being difficult to open because there's surprising overlap between the smartest bears and the stupidest humans. You know what? When in doubt, get rid of the consts. Oops. It's not like they need to be consts, so let's not make them consts. Come on. I bet you this isn't even going to be this isn't going to be a This isn't even going to be a coding problem. This is going to be some sort of server problem, I bet. It's a code problem. Okay, good. Web stuff is so tedious. Okay. Echo Hello. Okay. So we will move this one line down till I find the culprit. My poor server's SSD. Still says hello. Okay, so there's nothing wrong up to here. Hello 2. Let's make this hello 2 just to make sure. Hello 2. Okay. So stupid. It should be hello 3 now. Okay. We are getting somewhere. So let's... Hello 4. Must be something wrong with this for each. Maybe? Yes. Okay, so there's something wrong with this. Oh no. I'm at the point where if you have to say nobody can be that stupid, trust me, someone is. Lol, I've seen the Darwin Awards and a guy tried sewing a grenade in half and well, yeah. Really? There was a point where I spent 11 hours trying to fix something with all these creative ideas. A few days later in the shower it clicks. I could have just told the sprite to flip. Yeah. Right, so let's comment out this stuff. So now we've just got a blank loop. Hello 4. Okay, so it's somewhere in this code that it's broken. Good to know. So let's... If key equals app header, if value equals app name matches Question is, why is it broken and what part? Correct. I am going to lose it if this is the problem. I don't think this is the problem, but if it's the problem... Okay. Okay. Okay, so hopefully now okay, let's comment out this. Oh my god. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, so if we just delete hello 6. But then if I run it from here, please don't curse it. Auth past equals true, return true, print valid response received. Print loaded AS config successful. Check authentication. Print checking auth server. Loaded checking auth server. I'm not getting valid response received. Connection error to auth. I've used it. I used it quite extensively in this project, I think. And print air as well. I really need to finish this project. I had a good headwind with it and I lost some steam and it's just gonna search, finding files, debugged. In files? Oh. Well, I thought I'd use them. Oh well, I'm sure I've used it somewhere. I think it's because when I'm using print, it's because I'm trying to find something that's wrong and it's not meant to stay in, you know? So we've got the kill switch. Call response file. Gut. I feel like I should know what that is, but I don't. Ah, yeah. Whoop. That's cool. And it even has a VS Code extension. Have you used Gut before? Or did you just know about it? Invalid response code received. Okay. No version. Okay. So version header up version. Do you know about the Control K shortcut for commenting things out? Because I feel like I knew it a long time ago and then I never used it. But it's actually really useful. Version, app name, version. App name Turtles, version 1.0.0. Client code is Sally Hot Dogs, Hot Dog Chilies, Fred Burger Cheese. Server is responding with no version. Value equals app version. Checking auth server. Receive body no call. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. App version, app name header, app name version, client code. Client code. Call header. Call. So that only happens if expected client code. There we go. There's just something about web programming that just makes my brain go to mush. Receive body, Fred, boat, burger, cheese. Valid response code received. Cool. So now I just need to make it. So I've used libj. No. I've used libgdx for Java. I've used a little bit of Unity. I've used Unreal like back in the Unreal 1-2 days. But I was basically sticking with Java until one day I happened to search for MIT licensed game engine and Godot popped up and I went, ooh. And I've basically been using that since because I just have this niggling botheration with Unity that because of the way they do their licensing so that you have to pay on turnover, you could easily lose money just because of that. And that just doesn't sit with me right. I kind of feel like it should be. The only thing that came out of Unity for me is finding out I prefer to make UI-based applications in 2D games, even though I'm better at making 3D stuff models. Fair enough. Yeah, there's certain things I do like about Unity. I don't really like that 2D is basically just 3D locked to a plane. But obviously it has the much more mature thing for shaders and generally coding and whatnot, so I don't begrudge it existing or anything. Like if I had a limitation that I just could not fix with Godot, I would consider using Unity. But it would be a very hard sell, just because of the licensing thing. Because if you think about it, if you make a game and you sell a few copies and somehow make your turnover of $100,000, but the game has actually cost you $200,000, you're now paying their licensing fee on a game you've not made a profit on yet. And, you know, it's going to take you that much longer to make a profit. And it just doesn't sit right with me. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I end up doing with Godot as well. Like, yeah. I've written a few, so I wrote a thing in Java a long time ago. Well, not actually that long ago. So I made this. And my original plan, if I couldn't get it working directly, was to basically get this to call the Python script to do the same thing, but then I managed to do it all in Godot anyway. So I need to use this project more. I made it for a very specific purpose, and that purpose is I actually find it very useful when I do use it. I just forget to use it. But it might also be because I use Git slightly wrong. So the idea with this project is because it's open, because I tend to work a lot between my desktop and my laptop, I will usually set up a project directory structure on one of them, and then I'll push that to Git. But obviously Git only works on files, it doesn't work in folders. So what this does is it goes to the lowest folder in the Git hierarchy, and it just adds a README file, and then you basically commit that, and then you have the directory structure for the whole project stored in the central Git server, and then it gets propagated to all your other clones before you've even got any content. And it's just, I find it useful because it means that, you know, I don't have to think about folder structures after the project's set up, if that makes sense. But yeah. So I think the turtle game may now be usable. The only thing I kind of need to do is stop it connecting to Twitch unless the kill switch has been... Unless the kill switch has been connected, but that shouldn't be too hard to do. Connect to Twitch. We'll say if kill switch dot auth passed, if not kill switch dot auth passed, how would I do it? If not kill switch auth passed, connect. So the only couple of things I need to do is make sure that the kill switch actually does what it's meant to do with the cyclical timeouts. So if not auth, yield get tree dot create timer if auth passed var timeout equals timeout unauth, timeout equals fail timeout authorized, timeout timeout. If attempts made actually no, I don't even need that. I can just say auth equals check auth. This is going to be hard to check, but if not auth print, you should not be here 10 back before it's too late. Pretty much. Twitch logo if kill switch auth passed. Does it really matter? Like, the Twitch logo is running before the kill switch can authenticate. But if I'm going to have a thing where the kill switch checks every sort of half hour to make sure that the authentication hasn't been revoked, does it really matter if people just use the Twitch logo for half an hour before authentication? I mean, technically it probably does, but the most they can do is spam things for half an hour before they get kicked. What if I just do it based on... What if I do it based on a connection? So I say killswitch.connect, and then we make a signal authenticated, signal auth revoked, and then we'll say authenticated self on authenticated func on at authenticated Arnold C. No. Have you heard of the programming language Rockstar? Because if not, there's a really cool, I think it's a GDC talk or a Google Talks. No. Oops, what did I just do? NDC, Art of Code, Dylan Beatty. Have a look at this when you've got some time. It's a really fun video. But basically, Rockstar programming language is, I think it was designed... Well, for one, he was fed up with the term Rockstar developer. And so he was like, what if I made a programming language called Rockstar so that recruiters can't use the term Rockstar developer without actually meaning something anymore? And so he wrote this specification, and then people just started implementing the specification, even though it was a joke. And it's essentially the programming language writes rock ballads that then compile to actual code. Which is just, what? Okay, so now it will only try to connect And then what I can also do is I can, in the UI, this connect button, if kill switch dot auth passed connect to Twitch. There. So we run it. Received body, valid response received, but I haven't submitted the I haven't. And say emit signal authenticated. Okay. Wax. I'm really pleased with this. I don't know how secure it is. But it seems to work. Language using only quotes from Arnold Schwarzenegger, so an example of how the code would read it, something like this. It's showtime. Listen to me very carefully. Odd even. Hey Christmas tree, num. You set us up 5 because I'm going to say please num. I let him go too. Talk to the hand, num is even. You have no respect for logic. Bullshit. Talk to the hand, num is odd. Hasta la vista, baby. You have been terminated. Oh no. Right, I'm sending that to a friend. That's crazy. Would you accept a program coded in that using shortcuts so you don't have to do the manual writing every time? So then once this kill switch check time equals 300. Wait, what? 800. Okay, so check time equals 1800. Check timer equals timer new or timer if or if auth check timer dot equals timer dot new check timer dot wait time equals check time add child check timer check timer dot start, and then we say check timer dot connect timeout self on check timer timeout. The divide symbol is he had to split. There we go. Get to the chopper quotient. Here is my invitation dividend. He had to split divisor. Right, I think I'm going to work on this for like another 20 minutes and then I'm going to end the stream because I wasn't quite intending to do such a long stream. I wasn't expecting this to take so long to do, especially when I did the first version in like half an hour and then porting it took a surprisingly long time. Arnold C. Error is the pure embodiment of every program. Every programmer. Check authentication. Oh, when this auth passed equals true, attempts made equals 0. Reset next time. I feel like I've done this slightly wrong, but on request completed. Func on check. Auth equals check authentication. Auth revoked. We want to do that before the yield, because otherwise things won't happen. If... Okay, so we need to check one other thing. Check max attempts made. Max attempts made is true, otherwise max attempts made is false. Not max attempts. Max attempts. There. Okay. I don't really need that anymore, but I'll keep it for now. They seem to have a zombie infestation. Yeah, huh? Growth of zombie code. Yes. It's okay. I will fix it. So let's say signal auth failed. Func on auth failed. Yield. Create get tree. Dot create timer. Yield create timer timeout. Timeout. You want to then try check authentication. Okay. So we want to so then what we can do is we can comment this out. And we can say, if not auth, emit signal auth failed. Connect auth failed self on auth failed. On auth failed time average BGA. Okay. So what we do is we check authentication. Return true, return false. So then if on request complete, false, we want to success equals false. No, success equals true. Success equals false. Success equals false. If not success, emit signal auth failed. Return. I think this works, so let's then say func on authenticated Okay, let's... I'm going to commit this. It's getting a bit iffy. Let's commit. Added kill switch. That just about works. Want to clean up a bit. Okay, so we want this one. We want this one. Yes. So then we can so signal server not responded. So only if connection can't be made. Only if incorrect values given. Func final notice auth failed pass and func on server not responded retry. I should give each project a theme, use a Harry Potter theme, and when I get errors that should happen, I'll just print or push Avacadabra. I mean, that's certainly a way to do it. Start a countdown to the next check. Unauthenticated, unauth failed. So we So if max attempts made, we basically want to up here somewhere. Func on app auth revoked. Go pop up about imminent closure. Pass. So I bought a skull for a costume for the weekend, and now Amazon is just inundating me with, hey, maybe you want another skull? No, I just needed the one, thank you. Yeah, basically. Auth revoked. And this becomes final notice or failed. Okay, so not responding. Think I'm closing in on it. So connect or failed. Connect auth vote cell on auth. No. Okay, on authenticated. Print. We'll check again in seconds. Check timer. Dot wait time. How did these get out of order? They got super out of order. What the heck? Cool. So then all I need to do is just test, I think. I think Right. So, on request completed, emit auth failed. Oh, wait. So this would be signal server not responded. Essentially. Better if server error or connection. If invalid response code received, emit signal auth failed. Return false. Return false. And then we just comment this out. Oops. So. This is a bit messy, but on auth failed. This code feels a lot longer than it is. If you look at the actual code map, it's quite small, but okay, so check timer. Func setup check timer. Setup check timer. Okay. So we've got the auth failed. What happens when we do auth failed, unauth failed? No. So right. So we want to do a func retry. Try authentication. So we'll say this. Retry authentication. Oh, so retry authentication. On server not responding. On auth failed, retry authentication. And then on the revoking, we do final auth. Yeah, on auth revoked. So auth revoked on revoked. So if it's authenticated, what happens is the check timer starts and good things happen. If it fails, we try again. And if we do server not responded, responded, self, on server not responded. Twitch logo. Okay, and then all I need to do is in the streamer UI, add a pop-up. Disconnect dialog. Your authentication to the application has been revoked. This could be because of a server error or an update to the authentication data. You will be disconnected from Twitch chat. Shortly. Oh, not an accept dialog. There we go. Auto wrap. Oops. Center. Okay, so then on auth revoked, disconnect dialog dot pop-up center, and then yield get tree dot create timer 5 timeout Twitch connector dot disconnect from server. So in theory, this should now prevent anyone from using the app if the server says it's not cool. So let's just do a very quick test. So auth.php, we'll put a 2 in there, and we will upload that to the server. And then if this works, I'm going to end the stream because, yeah. Oh, I think I know why. So set up check timer, check authentication. So label. There's an error authenticating the app. We'll try again in a few seconds in case of network error. Center. On app authenticated. Authentication error label. Authentication hide. Funk on app auth failed. Show. Failed on app auth. Failed. I think this might be ready for a test in the wild. I just want to see what happens if it gets to the full 5. Your authentication to the application has been revoked. This could be because of a server error or an update to the authentication data. You will be disconnected from Twitch chat shortly. Cool. So if authentication has already been made, then it waits several minutes. Case of server network error. Okay. So then all I need to do is come back and put that back to that. Put that to there. Okay. Then we run it. Reconnect. Boom! It works. Cool. Commit. Got basic kill switch working. How's that? Commit. Push. No, I need to pull first. Pull. And push. Cool. So I think I'm done for today. Tomorrow I may try and push it to itch for download and see if people can use it. And hopefully they can, and hopefully nothing bad happens, and hopefully it will be okay to be in the wild. So, thank you for watching. Hope you had fun. Ooh. What are those? Oh, excuse me. What are those emotes? They're cute. Right, okay. Thank you for watching. I hope you had fun, and I'll see you soon, hopefully. Yeah. Bye.